Welcome, my friends. Welcome back. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. We're gonna have a good day today. We're back with part 2 of our MSQ replay of, well, this is A Realm Reborn. We're gonna do them all, though. I'm gonna drink some tea. It's a good day. My voice sounds a bit rough, but other than that, it's a pretty good day. Hopefully everybody's having a pretty chill one so far. And hopefully everybody got to see yesterday's playthrough. So I'm doing this under New Game Plus, and it's broken up into, I think, like 6 parts or so. We did part 1 yesterday. Today will be a little bit longer, I think, just because I know that we've got a lot of content to cover instance-wise that we didn't before. So let's see how it goes, yeah? I'm gonna get us in here in just a sec. Ooh. We were gotten by our friend the Q yet again today. However, it's only 15, so that's not bad. And I'm at the gold saucer, so I'll probably have to run something like as soon as I get in, which is pretty, like, a good bonus, you know? Pretty good bonus. What's up, FFXIV? Welcome. Let's see, friends. Where am I gonna place my phone today so I can see y'all? I'm not using a camera, so I guess I'll just place it here. Yeah, that works. Of course, it moves my camera, but I can deal with that. One sec. Perfect. I temporarily moved my camera over to the side and then put my phone resting on the camera stand. That works. Alright. So, Air Force One. I'll skip this one. I am going to do the mini cackpot thing right quick though, since we're here. And then after that I should be good to go. Mostly. Yeah, not bad. So the way you do this is you just gotta buy 3 tickets. Also, in a couple of hours, there'll be the Cackpot drawing, which is weekly. Let's see, 8, 9. 9 is 360. I think we should go with this. Oh, I didn't get it. The reason why is anytime you get something cool like that, usually it lines you up for a 987. That, and I don't necessarily need the gill right now. Or MGP, I should say. Alright, one more ticket, and then it locks us out. 8, 9, here we go again. Now watch, I'm gonna take it. Oh well, I got it this time. Usually it sets you up for a big one though. Now then, let's check our gear. Our gear looks good. Let's sell this. Okay, so now we're good. So what we do now is we head out to Linza, and then we go to the inn, and then we start up. Like waving in front of people. Alright, well, let's see here. More random cool stuff. And the reason why we do that is because occasionally they'll bring back rare stuff. Like, I've never gotten the dog, and I'm hoping that maybe one day I will. Although sometimes I wonder if it's on like a gradient, or like if you get to a certain level, you won't get certain loot anymore because you're at a certain IL level. I have no idea if that's how it works, but I believe it. Alright, so what we're gonna do is go over here. And then if I remember correctly, we have to step back away from the counter or it won't work. Give me just a second here. Alright. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. I was telling my number one guildmate what I was doing today. They're like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'm like, yep, yep. Alright, so yesterday we got to see the intro. We got to see what happened at the end of 1.0. And, oh, that reminds me, chat. Hold on, let me pull you over here right quick. I got something cool to show you. So yesterday I was on the internet browsing around and I found this on Google. And I have no idea who originally took this photo because it's been sent all over the interwebs, right? But let me find it here. This was the last thing. If you were in this region, this was the last thing you saw when the server shut down. And then it played the video. So it was like that. This is what you and all all the music we hear right now in town. That was just gone. And it was just like with like a storm in the background. It was like very, very faint, like growling wind and lightning in the background kind of thing. And that was that. Crazy, eh? And now here we are. They don't know what happened. They don't remember. And maybe it's for the better. Really, really, it really is. Alright, so now that I got all this done, I'm trying to think of what else I need to do right quick before I start this up. Oh yeah, a shout. Almost done. Let's see. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is head where... Oh yeah, I need to shake off the thing. I'm not level 30 yet, chat. So we have to play along. I've gave myself a couple ground rules. Until we hit level 30, I'm a quote-unquote conjurer. I hope and pray that I don't catch hell in dungeons for this. Maybe they won't notice. Maybe they will. Who knows? There it is. Alright. New game plus time. We're resuming where we left off. Part 2. This mode's pretty great because you still get leveled down for every cutscene fight, every dungeon, and all that stuff. Well, with dungeons, it's up to you. If you don't want to queue for it, you don't have to. But you get the idea. But at the same time, it's really cool because then you don't have to deal with all the drama with having to get aetherites and aetherite crystals in towns. Like, for instance, I didn't have to level up my character and do a whole bunch of other side stuff. I am still, however, going to go do some job quest things. That's going to be coming up when I beat A Realm Reborn. I honestly think I might just do a thing where I play through all the quest series for them. So, we'll see. You know, it's all about 100%ing the game, right? So, let's talk to Bateron. Bateron, the proprietor of the Drowning Winch, has need of a capable adventurer. Adventurer? I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word is that some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Secret, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up to the north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they do. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Bateron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure my patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, and the Sastasha Secret included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Kurls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. One sec. Cool. Just checking my audio levels for y'all. But with the Stohagan testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would greatly be appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vamelva. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard it, man. Good luck to you, lass. Alright, chat, we're moving in. Need to get another sip of tea right quick. Damn, that's good stuff. I love this quest. It's probably pirates. They'll play this joke out for a long time. For a long time. Oh, lower decks is this way. Where am I going? You think I'm not from this place. And that's the Yankee. Nope, we need to go to the lift attendant. There we go. Yeah. Nailed it. And if I sound a bit rough today, it's because I literally woke up 15 minutes before stream. I took a nap. It was so loud earlier. I was like, there's just no way. Okay, where am I supposed to meet them at? Oh, down here at the deck. Okay. I should probably go this way. Oh, that's right, you can't hop across. There's like a little itty bitty air gap there, and because of that, it's like an invisible wall. So we're going by the fishing guild, I think. Ominous and conspicuous door across the way. I wonder what that's about. Maybe we'll find out in like a few days. Or maybe I'll do that tomorrow. It all depends on what level I reach in MSQ, you know? You're here about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Airport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, I'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting you in the Seagra. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Airport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Alright, chat. You're like, are you riding with us today? Yes. To Airport we go. Oh, this is my song. Love it. Watch people freak out and try to claim it as some kind of cover song. That's happened like 4 times this week. I'm like, no, this is not the cover song. No, this is the original. Yes, it's okay if I use this as long as I stick within the guidelines according to their restrictions and use. I'm like, good lord. It's one of those things where, like, if it was, you know, the actual company coming around, I'd be like having no leg to stand on. But like, it's like cover songs. Like YouTube's Content ID thing keeps hitting it for cover songs. I'm like, come on, man. It happened to me with Portal 2 as well. You know what? I'm thinking I should boop these guys. I really do think I should boop them. I'm gonna boop them. Bat. Nice. I guess I never got that hunting log. Learn something new every day. So yeah, you learn something new every day. Interesting. Okay, so we got tank, DPS, master of arms. Oh, is this like the training area? I think it is. Ah, you must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depth to the Sastasha Seagra. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The Smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you could register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sashasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Nah, we won't be doing that. I mean, I could, but it would just bore the shit out of y'all. It's like, move in and hit enemy. Move in and heal self. Dodge target while healing friend. It's like Portal on, like, beta status. Okay, so, next location is going to be Sastasha. And the problem with Sastasha is the fact that I have to run it. And, I don't know how it's going to work out. We'll find out. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume that, you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra? We've been on the lookout for keep trying to say piracy. For pirate activity, ever since the vessel was sighted. Thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So, when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reapers... Give me one sec. Well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Okay, well, wait, duty support unlocked. You don't think they're gonna make me... Sastasha's now available. Hells yeah. Alright, here we go. Duty calls and rankings. Enlist the aid of NPC players. Okay. Yeah. Basically, it's just telling me stuff. Okay, cool. I understand what I must do, I think. Alright, then. I guess I have to queue Sastasha to progress? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I'm seeing if anybody wants in right quick. Sweet. Alright, so I let them know that I was stoneless. Kind of a big deal. You know what I mean? I'm gonna also pull my image back up. Not that one. This one. Yep, yep. Alright. Let's do it, chat. This is gonna be terrifying. I'm a conjurer. I'm not actually a white mage, so definitely terrifying. Oh shit. Sweet, we're running through. I love this place. Here, you technically never have to stop. You can just keep running forever. That's what's so cool about it. This is why you let the white mage click it. I get rid of the poison the second I get it. Oh no, chat, it's a boss fight. I'm like standing in AoE, I'm like, I don't care. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Oh, damn it. I'm like getting all these like little rope barriers and I'm like, "Rrr." Alright, so we got one heal off, we got two heal off. Now I can start popping people there up. Look, we do. Alright, we are golden. Here we go, chat. It's like, run! Destiny awaits. Oh, it's this guy. He's gonna be like, back for more, eh? Sharpen my blade just for this occasion. So basically, you keep fighting things and he keeps running away. It's actually pretty funny. I got this for days. Nice. That's the thing. Always mark your tank, or not mark, but always focus your tank, and then life is easier. Like a whole lot easier. All right, we should be able to just beat him down. In theory. All right. Well, we missed the intro cutscene for this. I must have that on. Let me check. I'm trying to remember where that's at, actually. Okay. Okay. Oh, they were asking me about my robes. Give me just a sec here. Oh, I can't do glimmer plates. That's right. Okay, so where to now? Back to the Drowning Winch we go. Oop. See, I can still fly, but I'm not gonna. I'm doing it right. I should probably warp to Limsa, though. I feel like that would be a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna make our way over here. And up the lift. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah. Aye. Such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. So chat, remember this. This is a trope that keeps happening. It's pretty funny. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Yep, that's me. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. It don't matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for you, and you will. Only have a star to reach and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride in the battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. The chat box is just so low. Maybe I moved it that low. Vectin, are you? With all your limbs and a tail to tell, I wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards set up a shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces. So, I didn't suppose you'll be carrying out whatever mischief they were planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all is well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light in this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request for a sister guild in Gridania, you see. Seems the forest folk are in need of a adventurer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet your task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shot when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Alright. So before we do this one, I'm gonna see if I can check the, nice, Party Finder's been unlocked. Alright, so before we do this, I'm gonna, go into the inn, and then go to the Unending Journey. And then I'm gonna see if I can find any cutscenes that I may have missed through that. I don't think I have, but I just want to check to be sure. Oh, I can't do it in the Game Plus, okay. Suspend for a second. Alright. So we are on... What quest are we on? Did we just finish? It was... Oh, it doesn't say. Not in my chat anyway. Bummer. I know what I'll do. I'll roll back. And, hold on. There we go. Let me check my... It's probably pirates, right? So, interesting. There's not one for that. That's because the other ones were side quests for the town. Cool. Interesting. Would probably be a dungeon though, wouldn't it? Duty. It says Tasha. Let's see what cutscene 3 is. No, yeah. I love this scene. Because it means I beat the dungeon. When you've done this place a million times like this, you'll be like, please God, let it in, let me out. Alright, so back to the unending story. Well, New Game Plus, I mean. Awesome. Oh, I'm stretching today. Ooh, I'm like waking up and drinking some tea, you know, life's good. But I just feel like it's such a sleepy day. It's nice and kind of warm out. It's like 50 something Fahrenheit. Otherwise everybody would be baking alive. What? You can't talk to the Mender in New Game Plus? Oh, okay. Alright, so according to this, we need to go to the Call of the Forest. Veteran has information on the new tab. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know, but whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a adventurer has survived in a bedlam in Sestasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Moon, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. And just like that, we're going back to Gridania. Let's see. Mother Moon! Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, it's you, Minnie. It's just so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Veteran's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I'll brief you. Nice, level 16. Fire in the gloom. Yoon is waiting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Yoon, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Good morrow to you too, Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Minnie. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtar Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about in the Deepcroft with the ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. Oh, so great. So great. This hits so deep. Let me teleport him by this. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task to dealing with the lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Minnie? Oh, there and back again, my friends. There and back again. Y'all have no idea, and I don't want to spoil this for y'all, but this is going to be significant, and it won't seem significant for a long time. And then one day, about 6 months into the future, you're gonna be like, holy shit. And I'll be like, uh-huh. Yep. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray, make your way to the Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. I'm warping to that part of the zone. They start to get further and further away from town, you know? Oh my god. Okay, suspending campaign. Y'all may not know what's going on right now, but I mentioned this yesterday. And I'm in a rush, so give me just a sec. Damn, I don't remember where he spawns anymore. I'm about to check all the areas right quick. Okay, he's not here. He's hiding in one of these zones. Okay, we check the PF. Alright, so I'm not seeing him here. Oh, it just ended. Oh, shit. I wonder if it was South Shroud. Alright, yep, they just got him from here. Okay, back to doing campaign, yeah? I like how I can turn this on and off. Okay, so now we gotta go back to Tamtara. So it's not the end of the world. It's like, where am I going? There we go. Wow, through the trees. So usually when this happens, when the sparklies start showing up in the sky like that, it means that there's a rare boss that spawns somewhere in the area. They can spawn in multiple locations and in some cases multiple zones. You have mini-puzz, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the deep crop and purge it of the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity and put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so, they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its ascent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the deep crop, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. This is going to be significant later on. Alright, I'm going to queue us up. Let's see, do I have my stone off? Let me make sure. Yep. Less than 5 minutes. Nice. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, here we go. It's like all these people beating each other up. Alright. Looks like they're trying to recreate Dalamud. No one clicked the orb of the treasure. That's funny. My my right key is like acting monkey. So you keep seeing me tapping to the right like that. Alright, here we go. Big giant, like, demon gargoyle thing. Alright, looks like 2 to go. Okay, be careful I don't fall off. Love it. Alright, off to the boss we go. Oh yeah, that's right, you have to go past him first. Alright, so we got the cultist rosary thing. Now we gotta go and get the other 2 orbs. Haha, we dispelled it. Come on. Let's get him down. Almost there. Nice. Ooh. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? You seem surprised. Come hither, children of dawn. The undying master will drink deep tonight. Gallivant the Dominator. Alright. And just like that, we're done with Tamtara. Alright, so now we're going to be heading back to Moon. She's always going to be in Gridania, so... Oh, wait a minute. Fireflies. Okay, so I got these guys to take out. There we go. Okay. Now then, back to town we go. I wonder where we're gonna be next, yeah? Sure is packed today in Gridania. Must be something huge. Also, don't forget the Final Fantasy XI crossover event is going on right now as well. I've already run it, not this year, but I ran it a few years ago. I know they are supposed to be adding something in for us, but it'll be interesting to see it. Welcome back, Minnie. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep crop was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Oh, this is the one! This is the one! Remember this, chat. This is a big cutscene right here. You ready for this? Avery is gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sakes, stop carrying it around. It's just, get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone. Please. I'm so sorry, Avire. Please forgive me. Aw. Absolutely. Those who know and don't know, yup. Oh yeah. Oh, hey, we had another one of those moments earlier. So, Temtar Deepcroft, I forgot what the subject matter was about Temtar Deepcroft. So, Tamtara, you're sent to hunt down the sons of Dalamud. And I'm like, if you know, you know. Seems like this has become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send women like you on on a mission, without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Nice. This guy is basically a throwback to another time. In 1.0, the Alamegan resistance fighters all looked like kind of like Hildebrand haired, and the monk guy during the job quest. And there's one particular quest I'm gonna have to share it with y'all at some point. I don't want to ruin it yet. I want to get to probably part 4 or part 5 of Realm Reborn before I show it to y'all. But I'm foaming at the mouth to share it with y'all. Call of the Desert? Nice. Oh, I also released a new short video today as well. You probably didn't get a notification for it because I told it to only find new people. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Mamodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Minnie, and good luck. Alright, chat, we're being sent to a third place. I wonder what they're gonna make me do there. Is it gonna be dialogue and then a dungeon? It always is, but I wonder where we're going. I'm trying to think of, I forget what the next one is, but I do know that I'm gonna be running it whenever I get it to pop, so shouldn't be too long. I love how this entire thing is just so far about dungeons. Dear Lord. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for the ale. Are you called Minifuzz by any chance? Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? This bard is killing me. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task. Here we go, chat. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty. Another second under the sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is much lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, my lady. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Minnie of her mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Emulsion and Sons, mineral concern. Or, I'm sorry, Amagina and Sons. my eyes here, crap. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the palace. These giants are of the clan known as Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced a suspension of all mining activities on the site. It is no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. I'm like hiding, like not hiding, but I was cutting the mic off because I was like about to burp. I'm like, I think I caught it in time. Let's see. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way of such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mines' lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said that the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be ripe with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Alright. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, yeah? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Almagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay, so now we gotta go seek counsel from dude over here. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in the Copper Bell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them. 'Cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatonchires have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copper Bell was old when the second UI dynasty, with the second old dynasty, UI, Jesus Christ, the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have had to reopen it. Uh, we knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could have possibly survived being buried under mountains worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight, fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. And there we go. Just like that. Now then. I'm going to exit town this way and go that way. And the reason why is we've never been there yet, in theory. Oops, I'm going the wrong way again. My bad. It's out this way, I believe. Cool. So don't go away. I'm gonna run in the kitchen, pour some more tea, and I'll be right back. I mean, I'm not gonna be gone more than like a minute tops. But yeah. Be right back. All right. Let's do this. So then, we are going to be heading... What, through Horizon, or are we heading north, I believe? Yeah, I think we're heading north. Almost there. And we're out in, what is it, Western Thanamine? Here we go. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatonchires. That is my nemesis, man. I can't say it. I didn't think that Papa Shine would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. Copperbell Mines, now accessible. We're still only level 17. I was slapping people. I'm like, this is definitely going to take longer than yesterday. Most definitely. Alright, let's see. Copperbell Mines. Sounds pretty good. Queuing up now. And there we go. Alright, we're rocking. Copperbell Mines, let's rock. There we go. This thing used to be evil. I'm glad they changed a lot of these around, but I do like how the elevator works now. go. This is how you this is how you do this. Absolutely. When I'm tanking, I do a similar thing. Trying to think where the other chamber is that has the blasting stuff. Maybe it's over here? Oh, it's that goblin. Or it's not, actually. No. Okay. Yeah, there's the other one. Oh, shit. I didn't know they had the other piece of sand. Oh boy. %. We're rocking. They really did. They shortened them a lot. Also, we hauled ass through it. All right, and we're going down again. I clicked off the screen by accident because windowed mode. I was like, oh no. Here we go. I was still in the take. I'm like, I actually really enjoy the fact that you're running this like that. I think that's all the fire sand we need. Here we go. Ooh, a giant slime. A tricky boss. %. It's dividing. I was telling him here that basically a lot of the stuff has been changed in many ways, right? There's been so many nerfs changes and things change, you know, like each expansion comes out, there'll be new stuff. He might go down right here. Let's see if you guys know. No, got him. There we go. Let's see, how many times you're gonna make me say pray journey to Waking Sands today? Slaves no more! Free! Free! Oh shit. This will be interesting. They seem to be pissed, chat. Yep, slime and bombs were evil. Also, you won't get completion for this unless near the beginning of this dungeon. It's either this one or it's the hard version, right? And the very first little bit is a small little cubby hole that no one goes down, and I think you'll fight like one mob. There might or might not be a chest there, I forget, but it's the only way to get 100% so that you'll clear the map. Alright. We did it. Hell yeah. Alright. Nope, and no cutscene for this one. I feel like there used to be more cutscenes for them, but I think they removed them. No worries, we need to go back to Painted Mesa, who's probably still going to be an old at the place. But because we've now been here, we just warp around. So far so good, things are going pretty well so far. But we still have, you know, I'm not quite sure how many quests to run through, come to think of it. At one point, it was 200 MSQ. Not 200 to beat the first part, but 200 to get out of ARR. I don't think it's going to be 200 this time, but it definitely feels like it should be. They've done a lot of, not really retconning, but a lot of making the game more streamlined. You gotta think, it's 900 MSQ, so it's a long time. All right, let's talk to Painted Mesa, yeah? Oh, it's gonna be a duty. Nice, nice. I'm gonna get beat up. Stoneless white mage. Ah, the Conqueror Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and old Ah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll run a report to Momody. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Alright, chat, here we go. Oh shit! Something happened. She said, ah! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it. Oh, this poor man. But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mold meat, much less a choice cut of Dono. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you've never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Don't worry, chat, they get theirs. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 has been witnessed. Everyone's just backing up. That's the same. I got you, though. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on my mother's grave. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? Or, yeah, when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. I'm gonna beat their ass. And I'm not even a good character. I mean, well, I'm a good guy, but, like, I'm not even, like, super strong. I'm about to beat this guy's ass. I'll take care of this. The rest you can watch. Okay. But you know what? I'm gonna pull you all in. I'm having too much fun with this. Oh, I had too much fun with this shit. Alright, let's do it. I should have stopped at the 7th AO. Oh, look at that. Just like that, I'm back at full health. Y'all messed with the wrong Miko today. Smacking him in the face. I'm just beating him down with my staff. Just so you know how indefinitely small damage it is. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Uh-oh, I'm getting echoed out. Echo, echo, echo. I swear, there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. Well, a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity. Many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. Oh yeah, do the smirk, the smirk grin. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yeah. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't permit lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Scarlet Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Beneland. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. So yeah, she got with her own coin. He handed it to her. Madam, are you alright? I'm like, huh? Oh? Oh. Yep. Where are they at? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Well, she bought it. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damn vulture. Who said that? Oh, you after all and found out, dude. You're in the wrong neighborhood. For real. This is like where I grew up. You don't start shit. Here, I will overlook this, but just this once. Alright, we saved the day there. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done? I don't bear thinking about. Alright. We saved the day. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Britannia. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. Actually, Papa Limo, I gotta stop you right there. I literally botched the ceremony for my mask thing by passing out on stage. They had to put me in the inn until I woke up. But okay, we'll roll with that. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the Dono meat. Yes, thank you, Yuta. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness a few moments ago? Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we should also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on your offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray, speak with Momody. The proprietress at the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. They are until later on, so to speak. They were way bigger in 1.0. Just so you know, this is basically a changing of the guard when Stormblood happened for a lot of the 1.0 people. If I remember correctly, I think like Eorzea is like the only one who, and maybe Thancred's voice actor, I think are like the only ones who made it through. I could be completely wrong though. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone. Except for Momody, she knows already. Alright. Let's go speak with Momody. Oop, I'm stuck on a chair. There we go. And just like that, I'm gonna drink some tea and start narrating. Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Scandalous. Oh, Minnie, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you You've been hard at it with giants in the dark. Jesus. Went straight from talking to lady friends to saying no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer you had said you'd be. Oh, the station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Let's see, you're plus 22.5 yes. With yes. Let's see. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Yep, hard at work. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Here we go, chat. If you know, you know. Remember these moments. This is Ida. Ida has had a rough time as of late. She did all she could as a healer. The tank stepped out of line and got. And last we heard, she was carrying around a giant head of the tank. Yep. So then she goes, thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Abare, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you have achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Abare once was. Or Avier, whichever. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. My name is Minifuzz. Minifuzz. I shan't forget that. Thank you, Minifuzz. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know by anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Minnie. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the seventh dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Minnie. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Here we go. Level 17. Oh my god, we're gonna meet the people. It's time. Mummity is ready to tell you what she knows about the science of the seventh dawn. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go in through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, That ain't no small task. So they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Minnie. Now, I have been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. You don't say. The scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in the western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Dun Dun Dun, the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman of demand, Minnie, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them and as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Cool outfit. Let's see. Where do we go from here? One sec. Which way do I go from here? I guess we're gonna go... Oh, yeah. We'll go to Horizon, because I've already been there. Make a good time. Here we go. I should probably sell some of this stuff though, shouldn't I? You know, honestly, I'll just take all this to Limsa at the end of the day and dump it. It'll be easier for stuff, and I'll get better gear. Or better loot for it. Whee! Chicken treats, go! That's the name of my choco, by the way. I suppose now I can feed it some food too. Where's my stuff here? Level 15, if I remember correctly, is when you can start using the choco. You gotta do a bunch of quests to unlock it though. Wow, are we going all the way to Ifrit? Oh wait, no, that's right, we go Ifrit then Titan, right? So that would be part 3 would be the Titan thing. Part 4 would be leading up to... But that means that part 5 and part 6 would be 50 quests each. Like 40 to 50 quests each. Would be huge. That might be the case, unless they nerfed it. Did they nerf post MSQ for New Game Plus? That's pretty cool. It's Lady Smole. Cool VR outfit though. Not bad at all. Looks like a Ren gear or something like that. Oh, here we go. Our first time ever being around this particular person. I think as far as my playthrough goes. This is Tataru Taru. And she'll get you. You have to be careful. Like, absolutely. Not to be confused with Taru, which is from Final Fantasy XI. Although she does look like one. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. I have way too much fun with this. Wah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Yo, Waking Sands and stuff. Here at the behest of Yida and Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Yo, it's Minifuzz. Check the books. Minifuzz... Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. You're going to be hearing antecedent 1,000 times today. If not, you will by the end of tomorrow. Yeah, so if part 5 starts after Praetorium and it's 6 parts, that means that post ARR MSQ is going to be like 40 or 50 quests for each part. Or it could be. It should be, I want to say. It's just like, what, anywhere from 70 to 80 quests, or 100 quests, or something silly like that. Clicking on the entrance. Okay. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you're a Minifuzz. Tatari sent word that you would arrive. Lady Manfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Not quite yet. I want to check on something. All of these wonderful people here, they're very helpful. They're very nice. And it's very cool that they, hang out around here and help out and all that stuff, right? It's good that we get to know everyone. You know, we have that bonding process with everyone. This is what a cool house or base looks like. I wish we could, like, get these kind of things in game for ourselves, for, like, our FC. But then again, we could always make one out of a big house. Well, well, well. This is a big, big moment. It's Eorzea. The antecedent may be an officer, maybe an officer, maybe an opera I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the primals and an Imperials both to my heart's content. I knew I could get the same by listening to one of them grand companies, but I'd never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean. This lady's just chilling like a boss. We have Ollie. That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she's written the names in her roll? I couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, just trying to make out a conversation. This whole affair has me all worked up. I thought for sure that it was some sort of scam, that they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. And here we go. Are involved. I had a dream, unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something. Something more. When I spoke of it to others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? I might have. Just might have. Oh. Alright, let's see. We're going this way. Although, you know what I do wonder? I wonder if, no spoilers, but I wonder if they mentioned him later on at endgame content for Endwalker. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Oh yeah, we did this already. going in. We're gonna meet people.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Look at that. One of like 3 voice actors from Mythilia.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
And she'll be like, no!
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. uh, No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
it depends. A lot of Pint's earlier stuff for here I've seen, but I haven't watched a lot of Final Fantasy stuff since I was doing ESO for a few months and then I came back here. So I'm still playing catch up because everybody kept spoiling stuff for me, and I was like, no, no.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large.
Nay.
And we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Absolutely. Also, who's this blue-eyed Miko right here? I'm going to hell for that.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yeah. It's called alcohol.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo.
Echo, echo, echo.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Absolutely. Bad trip indeed.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Which is useful.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
I would hope so.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Dun dun dun.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
I'm going to say something very controversial here. 1.0 Minfilia looked better. They were also a bit younger, in theory.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. What is it with lava fills and papers? Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Oh yeah, they will. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objective. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with the Order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. And chat, I have been able to bust this passcode out forever. So don't forget this. This comes in handy either as a joke or as a serious thing or whatever. And that's why my bard walked around in the outfit they did, because I literally had like the Wild Rose bard outfit. It was really cool. Or that's what I called it. For those of you wondering, retainers are how you sell stuff. So up until this point in the game, you couldn't sell a damn thing. Hey, yo. You're probably wondering, does Minifuzz have retainers? And the answer is, oh yeah, you've seen them all the time. I think I have like 6 of them. I know like my monthly bill is like 28 bucks a month. but it's so worth it when you're doing things like Guild Farmathon and stuff, and you're literally sending out like 30, 40, 50, 60, 100 auctions at a time. Just to maintain, you need at least 60 up at any given time. Like, but those are rough times when you're fully going hard as a farming person in this game trying to make money. Ooh, Tishola. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Does that make a lot of sense to y'all now? Because the end of some stuff in Endwalker kind of ties into a lot of this narrative. Really interesting. But there's something I want to show you. Something important that y'all may not have picked up on yet. Let me get my freaking key to work. It's like I got something on my buttons, making them kind of eh. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so I'm going to show you. Her eye color. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Just notice something doesn't look the same as it does in later situations. Thancred. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, let's see. Nice. Sorry, someone just won a house today, and I was like, congratulating them for it. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could well be within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. This is Thancred. Early Thancred, although technically not earliest Thancred. In fact, all of these folks, pretty much all of them, were in 1.0 and had entire stories. Lots and lots of lives lived, battles fought. Great narratives. I kind of hope that they release it as a 1.0 compendium or something. You know how they do the Encyclopedia Eorzea or whatever? Maybe they could do a prefix thing. It'd be kind of cool. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power. Hence our extremely high expectations of you. This place is called the Waking Sands. It's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know. But then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Oh, here we go. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the Divine Chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. God, you know what? Since playing ESO, early Eorzea reminds me of Vivek from Elder Scrolls. He'll always say some really hard to read, witty canticle with a part poem, and then he'll always end it with something like, the ending of the words is on CV. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering beneath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide, we wait the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Yep, good old early Eorzea. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Minnie. See, the dangers are great. Yours is no small endeavor. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you'll join the pledge.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down.
I just don't understand why we couldn't do the text, or do the audio the whole way through to this point, but it's cool. It's cool.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Oh yeah.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Okay.
The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Yeah.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
So they got the tattoo. If you haven't noticed, there's like a little neck tattoo.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Terrifying.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Does that mean that he's gonna get old and retire and become a mortician named Ducky? And also be known as one of the most sampled artists of all time, just as a side gig? Cause that actually happened in real life. Not Thancred, but the guy who was the man from U.N.C.L.E., the voice actor or the actor for A Man from U.N.C.L.E., literally had like just like a side gig he did after the show where he decided that he wanted to get into music and did a couple of music projects. And he released this track called like The Edge or something like that, I think it's called. And yeah, if you hear the beat, you'll be like, holy crap.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Hey, it's Stola.
Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Oh god. My lady, play Journey to the Waking Sands.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Nice.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
I'm sorry. I forgot original Tataru sounded like that. Oh. Oh. This is like a bad trip. It really is. I keep coming back to that phrase. Some parts of this are great and enlightening, but then at the same time, it's like, this shit's a little bit off. But it's cool though. We get like, what, 10 years of history to go through.
But without further ado...
Or maybe this was voice acting that got added later on. Maybe I'm just tripping.
I would assign you your first task.
Oh, Preach. So, Preach went around and I forget which one it was, but he did one of those videos like right at the beginning. I didn't get to see the thing for Tataru, but I did see it was one of his like first reviews that he did. He gave like 4 or 5 first impressions, right? It was one of those for Final Fantasy XIV and things you can do. I think it was the social aspect first impression or something. But he kept referring to this place called the Golden Carousel instead of the Gold Saucer. And I just remember laughing my ass off for the entire thing. I've shown that video to like my partner like a million times, and then whenever I saw the update on FanFest when they showed the golden carousel, I was like, oh my god, it's been willed into existence. It's a thing. But I'll definitely have to check out the preach thing for Tutter. Let me see here.
Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Oh? The students of Aldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Mm-hmm.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
So, I forget if Galef is still alive at this point. I don't know if the grandfather's gone and the father's running the Baldessian. The students of Baldessian, but I'm sure we'll find out sometime around, what, Heavensward?
Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Oh?
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
This guy reminds me of Asher so much from ESO. I'm just waiting for him to call me Sarah.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Nice.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
This is Thancred.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Alright, so where do we go from here? Let's talk to Minfilia. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of the struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Minnie, and I would have you discover it for yourself. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe may be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries you make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives you his full cooperation. So what this would have done, this would have sent us completely to the other side of the map, on foot. Maybe with a mount. Depending on if you had done that yet or not. You technically should have by this point, but you never know, because people like to haul ass through stuff, you know? Here we go. Minnie, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway. We're so cool. trying to think here. What it would do is it would literally send you over here. So getting to here, unless you warp there, would have been a pain in the ass. Like an absolute pain in the ass. So, we're going to experience that today, because we haven't gone there yet. Just once. And then once we're done with that, I'm gonna, you know, warp more and more. But I'm gonna play along like I'm kinda unlocking the stuff. Oh, look at this, we got PK Fire. Okay, so try to remember which exit is which now. We need to get the central fan, so we're going this way. Run! There we go. I was getting my stuff ready so that when we go in like cutscenes and stuff, I can fix it. Alright, so we're gonna take this little tunnel here, and we're gonna go through and pop north, I think? Yeah. Northeast, actually. Or at least it looked like there's gonna be a tunnel here. Yep, here we go. This is so much easier than Final Fantasy XI. In Final Fantasy XI, the Chocobo would randomly just like give out. Like it was like a random timer. And there were things you could do to make it better, like probably Chocobo riding gear and stuff like that. I think that was around at the time. But you get the idea. You can be going on like a 5-zone trip to get to another city. And you have to go through some super hefty stuff that you normally can't get through. But because you're on the Chocobo, you're okay. Except, Chocobo randomly decides to eject you and runs off because its time ran out, because it's a randomly generated number. Then you get stuck in the middle of nowhere, now you're going to die, you lose XP, you underlevel to the quest objective in the town you're going, so now you have to go back. And then when you go back, you re-level, which requires getting a group, going to an area and everything else. Then you go back out there on a Chocobo, and then, you know, hopefully this time it doesn't leave you hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Great times. Great times only because it was just a lot of great moments that you had to have experienced yourself that you just can't repeat these days because it doesn't exist in the game. Even here, it's like talking about 1.0. 11 changed so much over the years that most of the stuff I talk about, they patched out. Like, used to, you couldn't get rid of aggro unless you phased out of the zone. So, literally, you would just start spamming chat, Zone! Train! Running for the exit, making sure everybody gets the hell out of the way so they don't get wiped like you guys are getting. Alright. I'm Azambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Then Billy has sent word that an adventurer fitting her description would be along. She also warned us to beware of the Amalsha. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look at me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely return. As a bard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let's get right to it then. Menphilia names the Elmocha culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Adama Landana, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something about the Amalja seek in this area. Alright, chat, here we go. We're still on level 17, by the way, for those wondering, like, what we're at right now. Nighttime in this game is so great. It's awkwardly bright though, because of the moon. Is that a rare mob? Bruh. Hold on. Hold up. Bear with me, chat. I'm gonna try to beat this thing down as a conjurer. Let's see what happens. Max level though. I'm beating its ass. It's a good fight though. Oh, you got me stunned. That's bad. I'm stuck for 20 more seconds. This is kind of stupid. Alright, I'm stuck here again. Eventually it's gonna fail because he's doing it so many times in a row, and I'll be free. Like right now it looks like. Here we go. Oh shit. Get him, chicken treats, get him. I'm petrified for 25 more seconds. Bruh. He got me again. Good news, I'm not healing the damage. But Chicken Treats is petrified as well, which is not good. Shit. I sure casted my way through it. It's kind of like, what's the fighting one? I can't remember the name of it. I did it as a conjurer. Nice. What's up? Alright, let's see what we got now. We are headed to... Oh yeah, I need to turn the thing back on. That might help, wouldn't it? Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. We did it though. Alright. Where is... Ah, here we go. It's true. The power of healing is insane. You can do so much craziness with this game, with White Mage. White Mage, Warrior, and Dancer are three jobs that are just broken in a good way. There are other jobs that have expertise too. But like, the one with like Warrior and group dungeons is insane. And oop. We're picking up the deceased and returning him back to the graveyard. We're doing honor guard work, if that makes sense. All right. We're gonna hop down here. 360. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? They make a very good point, chat. Alright, here we go. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. Let's see if we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it to be so. There was a merchant by the name of Ungus who was born in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away a day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Else he's not like to speak to you. Alright. So, we are now gonna go, I believe, this way. One of these places. Aye, here we go. That was cute. They're all like, anything I can do for you, love? Anything I can get you? That's cool. He's like, well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. Or back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend. Missing people. Please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here as where as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. This guy. I still think we should trounce him, but they won't let us. It's like stomp his ass right in the bar. Be perfect. Please, miss, just leave me be. Aw, it's sad. I have nothing to say but this. Thou take who or whatever's been feeding off us local. I love how my Chocobo is like photobombing the hell out of the scene. Petrified, Popper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please, don't kill me. Oh, maybe he knows something. At least that's my suspicion, chat. I believe you might know something. Here we go. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they're simply put up and moved you on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Casa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Maybe soon we'll get to see what happens of this guy. He's getting away for now, though. Welcome back, Minnie. Have you learned anything of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much among us. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, they can then the clergy may know something of use. Alright, we're on level 18 now. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church, found in the northwest of here. As long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Huh. Marcus. I wonder. We'll find out shortly, won't we? We must mount the Chocobo. Bump up to the bump, up, bound. Here we go to do some macabre shit. Alright, look at all these people. They're all like either helping out or they're mourning. It's like a fully active, real life graveyard. True story. There's a side quest that you can pick up in Ul'dah. And it's two people staring at each other next to a thing, and a samurai as well, I believe, to unlock the samurai thing. But if you pick the person on the left, you get sent here, and if you pick the person on the right, you get sent here. But one starts off Hildy, and the other one, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Just know that we've already talked to the person. Hey look, it's some old dude who's super ancient because he's turned 30. He also is wearing some kind of weird funky head thing, but it's obscured by a hood. He's like, I am Marcus, yes? A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place for burial, then there is an empty grave atop the bridge. Take the path and lay in the rest there. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I know I should be paying more attention to the fact that we're burying someone, but very interesting. That guy's so weird, isn't it? Let me see. There we go. Lay him there and to rest on the hill. Well, I kind of thought we'd actually bury them. But, okay. Oh, we buried them, I guess. That was us burying them. Oops. Just random bodies. I suppose it worked like this in the old times, but it's like straight up macabre as hell. It's like being in a disaster area. May they all walk in thaws around. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. It's all wrong. I should have. Interesting. He's literally having a meltdown. Hey, it's Ilya Hildebrand. Why, yes, there is a gentleman interred here by that name. If you've come to pay your respects, He has risen? Oh, forgive me. I thought we had read the Lich Yard of Zombies. I love it. We're not on that quest though, but that's a great little extra tidbit for you guys there. I hear you have done us a service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other in the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their Keeper Thel, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be there. Oh, I will be sure to share the information with you. Sigh. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. Well, tragic. I fear such behavior befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. Huh. So Thancred randomly just, lost it at this guy. Interesting. The plot thickens. This weird robed guy is taking the spotlight real quick. Alright, here we go. We're drinking some tea right quick as well. Thank you, Minnie. A burial is no easy thing. Even when the departed is a stranger, were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Minnie? Or you've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Minnie? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk seeking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Arsen herself? Or Orsen. Orsen, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Leech Keeper Marcus, I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face elsewhere before. Interesting. Eisenbart are concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orsen's integrity. Sister Orsen? It cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no. It could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Minnie, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orsen's activities. And now we go back up and around. Hey, yo. We're on quest level 19 now. I'm gonna look something up right quick. The very first trial is level 20. Okay. And I think it might end after that. I'm not sure though. Maybe Curation can tell me. I don't remember exactly when it ends. Oh, here we go. This is some funny shit right here. Let's see. Please help. Sister Orsen went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Fowl and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Alright, here we go, chat. We're gonna go find the lady. Aha! Looks like we're gonna save the day. Got him. Alright, let's help her out here. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Well, so far she doesn't seem very sus unless she set it up herself, but I don't think that's what happened. Reminds me, how we're on dungeons. Holotali as well, but I think Holotali might be an extra side thing. I could be wrong. Sister Orsen was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God, Swarpin. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? And risking her own well-being in their doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Amalja wrong places. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. Maybe like, this is Thancred came by and was like, I got a message. I am well glad I reserved the inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But for now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you were able to recover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Ooh, here we go. This is gonna be so great. Running Ifrit at such a low level without the stone. We're not quite there yet, though. Ah, there you are, Minnie. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near their Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Minnie. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Alright. I'm going in. This would have been rough. I mean, not really, but it would have been a fight. I would have had to fight my way through, or just rush to the objective, fight one or two, and then do the thing. What do you call it? The not Final Fantasy, the Elder Scrolls dungeon method of just running to the boss. I did that here. A queer leaflet. Alright, let's see. It's like, here you go, Thancred. They would have probably said hello and let you join them if you just walked over there. They seem to be pretty friendly, at least to me. You should try it sometime. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in Eastern Fan. This leaflet. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. One sec. I got you, chat. I'm about to read it. One sec here. Alright. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits of Naldal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order will pin this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Alright, let's see here. Interesting. Maybe she's down in the bottom? Ah, yeah. They did say she'd be in one of the rooms. Oh! Try doing that in a 2D version of Final Fantasy game. Oh, here we go. Let's see if they're okay. Now, let us see what Sister Orson makes of his sleeplet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Bum bum bum. The plot thickens, Minnie. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary in our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Alrighty. We're making our way over here. Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Minnie. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Level 19, Dress to Deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt him. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Minnie and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers you seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for your disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well, you have my thanks. Listen, Minnie, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Here we go, chat. We're about to do shady business. Let's see. I need to put the outfit on. Alright, it gave me the outfit this time. Huzzah. What sucks is we actually physically have to equip this. Alright. I still look pretty baller though. You know. No complaints. Although I gotta remember to take these pieces off or I'm gonna have like all hell to pay in my inventory. Because it'll go to my armory. And you are? Another refugee. By the looks of you, the immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Yeah, this an asshole. Let's go see who else we can annoy. I preach the teachings of Eorzea, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Eorzea is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Alright. Got a bunch of hot air and nothing. Let's keep going. Here's Adelson. Sigh. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. I know this feeling. When I first moved across the country to the other part of the country, nobody wanted to give me the time of day because there's such a high washout rate of people moving across the country like that they didn't want to waste time on me because they thought I would wash out. Like, I got turned down for like 3 or 4 different jobs, even at basic shit, like at restaurants. Oh, I'm still here. What is it? Ah, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Wow, this lady really is an ass. Alright. Oh, they must be downstairs in the thing. This one gets me every time. Oh, maybe they're not in here. Nope, it's not in here. Well, shit. Maybe it's in here? There we go. Oh my god! Her name, yo! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying so hard to take this lady seriously. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh my god, she's nice. Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of the Sandgate? You know what? Just when you think you're not gonna be annoying. Alright, this is Thancred. Higher Midlander, eh? Let's see if I can get my my chick out of the way. Nice. Nice. In Baja Blast. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Minnie. The camp is above with the talk of arrived refugees, and though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of the Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. All right. So we need to still be wearing the outfit, and then we need to go speak to Thancred. Even Thancred's in disguise. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Let me get something to drink right quick. You look absolutely smashing, Minnie. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. I know this place! a chest spawns around here. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nulthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid we must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungus. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do you continue? Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but a merchant was all I knew. But being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Gold Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind? Pray tell. First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments for the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to Amalja. Or to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. That was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Plains patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Minnie, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. These abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright, yeah. It's a bit rainy right now. When the weather comes out here, it really does come. Like, there'll be like no bad weather, and then it'll just be like whoosh. Kind of like where I live. It's pretty chill weather until it's not chill weather. Pray, journey to the Waking Sands. I still have some Vesper Bay tickets. I don't have any right now because they're all put off in my retainers, but yeah. Vesper Bay on deck. Alright, we're almost there. This place is so awesome. Such a wonderful place. There's tons of quests here. Now, when you first start playing this game, remember this place, because this is going to be where all your quests are. When you want to do something or unlock something, they're not all going to be here, but a good portion of the ones that are utility based will be. What was I going to say? Like this person right here, I forget what exactly they did, but they offer you tons of things. I think it's like either how to disenchant or something like that. Basically, it's one of those things that like you can't live without, you just don't know it. But you'll definitely find it here. It's Aline. I came here by way of Wanderer's Palace. Oh, how you would love it there. A daring adventurer like you. There are autonoma contrived into the very walls. Dozens of secret rooms there must be. Interesting. I think she is one of the people that give me quests to do these things too. It's been so long. Minnie, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway. Alright, let's journey back to the Waking Sands and see what's up. Let's go talk with our friends. Look at Stola. All organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, known as the Path of 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Humble Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Yay, more people. Now we have Brent. Don't mind me, lass. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where shall I tell him to put it? Ah, Brent. Unitayan says, why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least, I think it was. Always be mine playing tricks on me. Gods, what was wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly? I want to say she was actually in the thing. And they're just chilling out. Such wonderful friends we have here. Everybody's chilling and happy-go-lucky. Ayabatia's like, so this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is sacked, even if the bards choose to omit that part. But Aaron Bald shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, and an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. These robberies and disappearances, the Amalja are most likely the culprit, wouldn't you agree? Then again, this is Santaland. One cannot discount the possibility that muddied interests are involved. They say that one of us who have seen the dream are chosen. They say that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen. That we have within us the seed of greatness. That we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took the banditry just to eat. I'm sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. I mean, he's not wrong. 7 waning moons and 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses rive. Thus the Divine Chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowing darkness. While there are others who possess the echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know. But then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Bunch of things. Moving headquarters. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Alright, entrance to the solar. Welcome back, Minnie. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none of the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Alright. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Minnie, and I would have you discover it for yourself. I would so do the X-Files scene, but I can't. Alright, Mutamix is in Central Fan. So we're gonna go there right quick. We're gonna talk to Mutamix, and then we'll probably get sent back. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I can't really talk to any of these guys because they're all different quest givers. If you're just starting out, they'll all have wonderful stuff for you to learn. Especially for crafting. Who is a blender come to tip ring of Mutamix bubbly plots? I'm handing him Aphelia's dagger. Lady Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes. Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Psh. Mutamix is reckoning the Upblender is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Upblender to see power of materia. Upblender brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? This one has wares if you have coin. Fighty Tool is unstrong and eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master? Now eyes of Uplander point at fighting tool, yes. Shh. Materia joined with fighting tool. Holy shit. Fighting tool gains power of materia. Fighting tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take fighting tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Munimix turned the dagger of yours from Flamant as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to join of materia. Then Uplander must fill brain case with knowledges of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander must best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Munimix. Alright, so we're good here. Now we gotta go back to Minfilia. I kinda wish it would have gave me more Vesper Bay tickets. I feel like it should. I love it. I have my own each and every one of you unsavory lot. Alright, back in business. Wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way. Epic fail. Almost there. I'm really enjoying this playthrough so far. I'm really excited that they've done a lot of changes to it. I seem to remember it having a couple more steps. Especially things that I don't have to do anymore, like the smith and job quests and stuff like that. I'm gonna do them all cohesively so that it goes from start to finish. That way people can kind of get to experience the job quest chains. I think that would probably be for the best to do it that way. So I'm not gonna probably do any job quests until towards the end of A Realm Reborn. And then we'll do just a crap load of job quests after I beat A Realm Reborn. Here we go. Oh, same thing she said earlier. Like if they repeat themselves, hey, you should just skip. Let's skip forward. Okay, so we got people here who said, I am of the third shift. The third shift, right? You with me on the whole shift thing? Same thing they said before. He's still looking around. They're still chilling. Everybody's still chilling. Nothing's changed. Okay, good. Now you're gotta go see Minfilius. Welcome back, Minnie. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Enhance your dagger. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Minnie, so make it your ally. Now, it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you are ready to begin. Uh-oh. Level 20, Lord of the Inferno. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Nungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Emultia to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Emultia responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Nungus attend as planned. As the Emultia are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Minnie. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but I will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray, take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Let's do it. We're going back to Drybone, which is way out over here. You think? Yep. One to go, eh? Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, I can't do it because I'm in a New Game Plus. Plus I think I have over 7. If I wouldn't have popped that one earlier, it would have been alright, but I popped it. Here we go. Ah, you're mini positive Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Emultia and prize them from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Nungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of this mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Emultia plot and the mission succeeds, Minnie. Or if the mission succeeds, Minnie, let's make sure it does. Here we go. And just like that, we're off choking bows. Let's do it. It's really rainy here today. Usually it's not this way. Vandalous imps. Quite scandalous indeed. This would have been a whole bunch of combat through here. Ooh, here we go. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Going in. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh shit. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Do you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, our every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I love the chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Alright, chat, we got this. Our Malta friends will keep you company. You'll be traitors when I get my hands on you. I love how the pugilist is thinking everything with me. Alright, let's do it. How long will you last, I wonder? Another wave. Stay sharp, man. This show was all in the beginning. He's like, God damn it, they're never into them. We're gonna take the big guy now. A genuine test of my goddamn reflexes, I'll be damned. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. What? Bringer. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. Well, we got caught. They're gonna orchestrate a breakout. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. Here we go. The lizardmen marched us to the stronghold. They're preparing for something. And I for one, do not want to be around when they finish. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. The bowl, remember, is now accessible. Alright. Alright. Alright, let me see here, we gotta queue up for it. Bowl of Embers. Alright. Less than 5 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Now we just need DPSs for it. Haha! Not bad, not bad. Ironic indeed. I think this one has a really long cutscene though. This one in Titan does. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, bring before you the ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. But bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This thing will be agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may hold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Beautiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Flame on, chat. Flame on. Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. But what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul either belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Like Baron Fangs. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Alright, let's do it, chat. Does he do the nail in this one? I don't think he actually does. Yep, we got a nail. I love this fight. Got it down 20%, 18. 15, 14. Not hurt. We're still up though. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I think I died. Interesting. And just like that, I got myself another stone. We're getting bound up by the power of icons. Everyone. Always with me be holding crystals. We now have, what, 2 of them? Yeah? Let's see here. Yep. so cool. They've made a lot of this look really good. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Nice. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expect when the Flame Generals handpicked them in. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Minnie. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon a 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Libya. Promise me you'll never change. And she never does. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was not worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I'm telling you. Congratulations, you died. Oh, damn. Oh, that was so epic. Oh, I thought that's what would happen. And I more inspectors arrived. Oh, that was epic. Alright, let's see here. What do I gotta do now? I gotta yeah, here we go. This is so great. Oh. Let's see what happens. Ah, there you are, Minnie. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods ignominious in defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Oh yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but that ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed. It's a random lava fill. That is the deed of the ordinary individual, Minnie. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you had the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Nice. Pray, journey to the Waking Sands. Nice. We're making really good progress. Alright, let's see. Making good time. Very good time. So I was thinking, I know tomorrow I'm going to be doing more of this and stuff, but once I complete A Realm Reborn, right, I'm going to do the raids, and I'm going to do, probably, you know, the trials and stuff through the MSQ. But I figured it'd be pretty fun to do. Boom, 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 boom. If I knew exactly what patch the raids came in, then I would just do that. Run it patch by patch, the whole thing. That would honestly be pretty awesome. I'm gonna have to look that up. I know that there's people who have done playthroughs of that, but they did it on places like Twitch. The problem with doing playthroughs on Twitch is, yes, everybody will watch, but no, it's not going to save your video. It goes off to YouTube. Minnie, how goes it all? Okay, yeah, same thing she said before. Wait a minute. Let's go take a look around. You're the third shift still. Okay. Stella's still here. Does she still talk about the same thing? Yes. He's still looking. Okay. Yeah, everything's still the same. Life's kosher for now. You know what they say, though. Another day, another defilement. Oh, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us that the news had been on his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join him at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Minnie her life. I wasn't there when the Eorzea took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Or to Ifrit. Yes. By some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can't blame yourself for every... Minnie, it's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As was expected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania Lane. I dare say, you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself are subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to a primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Minnie. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. She's not wrong, chat. She's not wrong. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best if you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, so that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Minnie. But I should get going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Oh, gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. It's true, chat. At this current time in the story, there is no cure for tempering. Alright, we got Minfilia. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? The unending journey, am I right? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way to Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Yida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally tested or bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have gifts, Minnie. Or rather, you have gifts. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, reading as always. I am given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limbs of Laminza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Minnie, your recent exploits have garnered you attentions of Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Minnie's deeds spread so quickly, that the immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Fuzz. 'Tis no ordinary woman who could face a primal and emerge victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. Among us. The Order of the Million Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join their strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace never reigns over the 12 split. Wait, ever reigns, not never reigns. They will be tortured forever. No. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Buzz. My comrades speak of you in most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. I'm gonna go with the Maelstrom chat. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you would have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the vessel of Limsa Laminza to the shores of glory. Gotta get that Limsa Laminza Xbox exclusive. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limbs of Laminza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let many hear our leader speak. Then return here with your decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not the best suited to discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Minnie, and with it you are capable of doing an untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Minnie, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but as long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Alright. Damn, I guess we're gonna do this too, eh? I honestly did not expect us to be doing this today. I'm gonna look up the part 2 thing right quick. See how long it is. 1 second. Alright, let me see here. Okie dokie. Let's do it. If anyone in chat knows like how long we got left for part 2, let me know, because it doesn't really say. But my goal is to beat part 2 today. Oh, whoops, wrong way. I need to go out front and speak to Tataru. I'm also needing to go to the right and check the far side. I'm pretty sure your stole has moved now. And we're gonna have a new watch. You'll see. Yep, 5th ship reporting. Where was 4th ship? You see what I mean? We saw 3rd ship, but there was never a 4th ship. 4th ship must have happened while I was afield, so 5th ship is the 5th. To resemble me being gone for a time. It also means things are changed. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm or midnight, of breath eternal, or breath infernal. For some, a legend made flesh. For others, an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. I have heard word of your deeds, and I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. It's true. Very true. Unity crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, lass. Meet Perseverance. He was thick as thieves in the old days. We was thick as thieves in the old days. At least, I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and I did my best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order. So either way, we're in this together, eh? Where is... Oh, it's Thancred. You put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. 5 years ago, the three grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. Speeches? Oh, yes, I love them. There's nothing like giving like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. Alright, here's Brent. Everything looks to be in order, right? On to the next customer. Oh, I must confess, I do rather miss the obnoxious Makote's company. Ayaba is taking part in the joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having a time of his life right now. An experienced warrior like Ayaba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. Oh, okay. If you know, you know. I haven't accepted a grand company yet. I'm about to. Sorry, I just caught your chat. Here she is. Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Minnie. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seedseer Connie Senna will deliver her address to Makedo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll have to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Ralban Al-Din will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Morwib Bluswin will be giving her address. This room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Yeah, I'm about to go do the Wonder Rex at the Grand Company. Let me see here. Limsa. Okay, so it looks like we need to start with the Immortal Flames. No. Sorry. So, Order of the Twin, Adder, gets the first at Maquetta's Amphitheater. Then we go see Ralban. Okay, yeah, that works. So we're going to Gridania then. Sweet. Yeah, I thought part 2 would have ended too, but we're clearly still on it because we're right here with it. Interesting, isn't it? I still remember telling Connie Senna that I was going to be in Limsa, and she's like, "You'll forever be welcome and a part of Gridania." And I'm like, "Says the lady who sent me away as my first real job." Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to Old Gridania. I think there's a thing down here, isn't there? No, we need to go to the main Aetherai. Alright, let's see. We need to go to the amphitheater, so we're gonna go this way. This is the first vendor I ever bought something at. I remember it distinctly. I bought a corsage. Alright. Oh, give me just a sec. My partner just got home, so I'm gonna say hi. Be right back. I'm only gonna be gone for like a minute, so don't go away. Holy cow, that's awesome. Sorry about that, chat. So I've got a banana pocky. It's banana cream covered cocoa biscuit sticks from, you know, it's pocky. Got another hour or two for Dina part 2. Okay. I figured it'd be something like that.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
It's true.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood.
Oh my god, chat, I just had an epiphany. Holy shit. We literally got Alduined from Skyrim. Except it's only 5 years instead of 1,000. But that just like, it just went boosh in my head. I'm like, bruh. I'm not gonna be able to unthink about that now. Alright, let's see. Our forebears someone strange in the Twelveswood.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago.
It's the Eliapo lady.
Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Huh. Would you look at that? It's those 2 twins that we saw here when we first started playing yesterday. They were in this carriage, and then they were leaving the inn. And I was like, huh. The damnedest thing. They almost reminds me of, like, the kids from Final Fantasy XI. I mean, I was like, I wonder if they're gonna be important later.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
Hey, it's the youngins. They're like hella old too. I call them youngins, but they're like, like stupidly old.
When the Garlean Empire
Especially
brought
him.
its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory, Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
You know what? They changed their faces so that you can tell them apart. They were almost identical, even in the face. So, if I remember correctly, it was, I think, the back of their head was the only way that you could tell, for the most part. And they even made fun of it several times throughout the series, that they kept getting mistaken for each other. From the minions to conversations with a certain dragoon. But you get the idea. I find it very interesting. I'm gonna take a photo of this. It's not a bad change either. I think it's a good one.
So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike.
It did.
Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
Yeah.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals!
For the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Yes. It's like I thought I was gonna get Luigi. I got Waluigi instead. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixaw are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Remu. One sec, chat. Almost done. The city grinds have no love for war and they consider an open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixaw ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the glyphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixaw would continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Yeah, photo of me staring at Alpino. I'll have to pop that out tomorrow. Well, perhaps we will find out, if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Alright, well we took care of that one. Now we should probably go to Ulda. Oh yeah, it's some serious flashbacks, eh? Also, they added in voice acting bits. No, well, I mean, there was always a couple voice acting bits here and there, but they've added in a couple more. You can tell because the part where they were narrating in the background and stuff has a different audio thing than when he actually starts to talk and he calls himself Alpino. And then it goes to text, like right after that. I think it used to just be that part there. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea where I'm going. Hey, it's Blix. Nice. Alright, so I'll figure out how to get up here eventually. Isn't it like around here or something? Wait, no, this is the Pugilist Guild. I don't need to go there. How in the 7 hells do I get there? You know what? I'll just run it to the thing. Sarah's replying back to somebody right quick. There we go. Made it a lot easier on myself that way.
Behold,
oh.
'Tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Holy shit! Alright.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Maybe one of y'all can tell me, but I know that at some point Raubon was voiced by so you know the guy who sings the song with Amanda Aiken, and he does the Shadowbringers music. I mean not the Primals and Soken, but like the dude, I think he was in like some band that was signed to like Manson's label and stuff. I've talked about it a couple times. I forget his name. He's got like a beard and like a cowboy hat that he always wears. But anyway, they got him to do voice acting for some of the guys for a time. I just don't know the length of time and what MSQ. Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Hell yeah. Represent!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
Aye? What about it?
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Okay.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we.
Even Semi-Solid Snake. He was like, Semi-Solid Snake! Whoa!
Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yep.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead.
I still think it's funny that like Alphino is kind of like a smart-ass young version of like Sherlock Holmes. Like was it Benedict Cumberbatch or whatever his name is?
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Maybe.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
Aye.
Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Alphino, the Reddit mod. At least for the first expansion. He gets really humbled by the end of this, though. Oh, does he ever get humbled by the end of this? I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah.
Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
This is great. Such fledgling nations, too. They're all rebuilding.
In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
Like, we are so strong by the end of this.
Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity.
Ah. It's the ask not what your country can do for you thing.
As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raubon?
Hell yeah.
People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
I feel like I'm gonna get like Shiguri Yui danced.
Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Hell yeah.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Hell yeah. I'll I'll drink to that.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
You're like, I believe. The old Dons have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. Sorry, when I quit talking, I had Pocky in my mouth, so give me a second. Alright. The old Dons do not shy from confrontation. If Bob threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they dealt with the Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves. and Old Da has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Aldans send in their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is fought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Okay, let's see, where do we head now? Linza la Minza. And then maybe like, every day I'm Linzing. Alright. Okay. So I believe we're going back to the inn? Not the inn, but we're going to the thing over here. Yeah. Ooh, you know what we need to do? Hold on. I'm gonna finish this real quick. And then we gotta, suspend it for just a sec, because, not now, but in a few. Here to attend a remembrance service? Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Seven hells!
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing about the part where she's like, piracy has no future and lives in La Minza. It's like straight told. Whoops, nope.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Mm-hmm.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Mm-hmm.
The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano.
Hell yeah.
That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, okay. We'll see how well this ends up working out.
Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Among Us.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
Hey, yo.
There is but one course left to us.
7 hells!
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
Oh?
We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
I see.
Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Hell yeah.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Where's me
I'll follow
cutlass?
ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Alpino thinks he's slick. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, limbs of the Minsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminsen's backyard. And that is to say, not of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. Also, either the daylight changed or the weather changed. That was cool, just went swoop. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. The princes must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the Beast Tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. All right. Minnie, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep you in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright. Pray, journey to the Waking Sands. Man, this is a crazy-ass Pocky. What's this one called? 1 second. Almond Crush. Okay. Alright. This is really good. Almond Crush Pocky. Definitely gonna hinder my narration. I only got one though, so it'll be gone in just a minute. Alright, let's do this right. I'm trying to keep it somewhat authentic. Otherwise, I'd just fly there. Alright. It's Tataru! Some people let fame swell their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. For now. Fifth shift? Yep, fifth shift reporting. Yep, everyone's right where I left them, which means we're going to go talk to Menfeelers and Minfilia at the Waking Sands. Yeah, here we go. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind that would gladly follow to the seventh hell. The Flamestream was a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I'm sure you will be no exception. The Elder Seats here speaks only the truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and tender. Welcome back, Minnie. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such high demand. Would that there were more of you, Minnie. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while, and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Alright. Uh-oh. Look at this, they got security.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Hey, it's Eorzea.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Eorzea, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Ominous. Alright. So now we gotta do... With the power you possess, there will be those who will wish you ill, and you needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman against the many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. Alright, let's talk to these guys here. Figure out what we gotta do. How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew. Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Lominsa and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Damn right. Maelstrom Command is located on the upper decks. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Oh, because I've already done all 3 of these, Limsa was the best home because it had everything really, really close by. And also provided a couple other benefits, plus a lot of the quests came through there as well. Plus it's Limsa. It gives you a reason to be like, yo, I'm from Limsa. I have a house in Gridania, but because I started there. But I definitely am with the Maelstrom. In fact, oh damn, I don't have it anymore. Alright, so check it out. I have a short video, and well, no, hold on. Was it a short video or was it a long video? I think it was a long video I did. Okay, and it was the Final Fantasy XIV housing experience. That one has me at the Grand Company, in my Grand Company outfit. Also, if you look at the one where I soloed a dungeon, I think it is, I soloed a treasure dungeon. At the end of it, it has me standing out in the rain, out in front of the Grand Company in the Maelstrom, in my full-on outfit, just looking like I'm dying inside. It's great. Let's see, like the comic value, the comedic value of it is epic. Boosh. Oh wait, are we going to the Maelstrom? Yeah, Maelstrom High Command. I got you, homie. Maelstrom Aetheryte ticket. That's right, I maxed out my squad and I'm never going back in there if I don't have to. Except for getting like more coupons. One sec. Alright. Welcome to Maelstrom High Command. Boom, boom. Hail, adventurer. What business have you with Maelstrom Command? My name is Minipuz. I believe you're expecting. Oh, I love it. I'm here to enlist if you'll have me. Well met, and welcome to the Maelstrom. I'll need a name for the role, so wait a moment. You're her, aren't you? Minifuzz? You're just as our recruitment officer described. Glad to have you aboard, friend. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! God, I almost coughed my ass off on that. I can get other recruits with unique outfits. That's pretty cool. What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we received a report from the lookout tower in Lenosia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel's in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing at Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with all fishbacks. Plus, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the ship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Sounds like a plan, chat. Can't touch any of this stuff because I'm a New Game Plus. Alright, chat. So now we're going here. Taking it to Summerford Farms. It's almost as if I was doing a treasure map run, but I'm not. I had one that made me, a thing that made me laugh my ass off the other day. It's like, I can't remember what the name was, but it was like something that like could be taken 100 ways from Sunday, and there was none of them were going to be above water. It was all going to be dirty jokes. I just remember laughing about it so bad. Oh, wait a minute, what am I doing? We fought Ifrit. We fought Ifrit. So hold on. Hold on 1 second. We might as well make it official, right? Oh, well, I guess that was for the better. I waited the time penalty off, though. Oh no, lost lambs. And we're off. Oh, there it is. Oh, snap. Is this who I think it is? It is, chat. This is Biggs. Where's Wedge at? Wedge must still be in the ship. Alright, let's be of assistance. You know what I just thought about? I think the story ended at level 15 yesterday. I think it's going to end on 25 today. An adventurer. What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Midi, sir. We are the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Armor Works engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Fuzz. Good work on reaching our friend out here before the Imperials. She's so short, I can barely see her. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. We own one of those, actually, in our FC house. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save that Lalafell. What say you, Buzz? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads, let's charge. Okay, we're going in. Ambush, 2 arms. Cut the bastard. Keep him away from the airship? Okay. Alright. Shit, they got one of us. Almost got it. Got it. Hell yeah. Big. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the. You shouldn't have stayed with the airship. I don't know why it was so hard to read. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough rust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Plus, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Which? Thank you. We are very grateful. He's like, damn it, say the thing. Oh yeah, back to Maelstrom Command we go, right? And boosh. Welcome back, Buzz. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed a return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted in the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Till C swallows all. The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Minifuzz. But such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It's an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the greatest warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Morwood Bluffsman sees it fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars. For the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all the seas as a safe port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors to their last breath, fights till their last drop of blood. We give all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Buzz. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all. That's what you're supposed to say. And I've no doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapons close to hand, lass. Minifuzz, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Lominsa well, till sea swallows all. Hey, yo. One of the only times they actually give you a standing ovation. Involving the Maelstrom, anyway. Can you hear me, Minnie? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Puzz. I have no doubt that you were eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. She just looks so disheveled. You may now accept the quest My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking with Rashad Riki. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Hey, yo! I joined the Maelstrom. Delivery missions unlocked. Commander? Captain Fuzz, I have word of your victory over that calamitous sea snake. Truly, the power manifested by Leviathan was unheard of. Had you failed, Thumzalaminta, nay, all of the Notia, would now be drowning under 100 gallons of water. You are the pride of the Maelstrom. You aren't supposed to know about that yet. But yeah, you get the idea. Can't touch this. Oh, I can do this though. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I don't need to get the outfit because I already have it. What I would like to do, however, is buy a crap load of these. But first, I want to make sure I have all the music and everything. Because I've been gone for a minute, you know what I mean? I feel like it's important to take a look at everything to see if anything news hit, you know? Okay, okay. Okay, so we got that. What is this? Contemporary warfare defense? Huh? Oh, I see. Movement manual. Ah, there we go. Let's open them up and see what we got. Baby bun. What else? Small shell. And a magic broom. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Pray. Journey to the Waking Sands. I love it. He's like, I admire each and every one of you. you know what? Because we've made enough achievement points now, I can actually say that I got some of these instead. So one of the first things you'll do when you get enough achievement points and the ability to use a mount is you might want, you know, other mounts, right? So you can get yourself this one, which is absolutely great when you start flying around, because then you just look like you're being carried like this, which is cool. But then also there is don't know about that one. Let me see. This one for sure though. The airman. This guy here. And my personal favorite is this one. Big Mom. And yes, you can make it walk and you can sit and chill. You can make it look at books. But anyway, you can get this for like super cheap at the achievement vendor in Old Gridania. They're sitting behind Makitos. You'll probably have enough achievement points by the time you discover it to get like most of them. You can get a lot of other stuff there too. I love this. So when I first started playing the game, I exited the door and I took a break for a few minutes to go get something to eat, and I came back and everyone's going, I can't see the door. I can't get into the door. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. We work in shifts to ensure efficiency. Which shift are you? Got a cool shield. 7th shift is always the worst. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Lamenzans enacted a complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Oh, you gotta head out, my friend. Cool, cool. I know that feeling. What are they saying for the end of, what's the quest for it? Or how many quests do you think it's going to be? I'm currently on Till Sea Swallows All. As long as I don't have to take out Titan. Because that's a long-ass quest line. Let's see. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a storm? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? 1000 mod dungeon? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people though. Me? I'm always with Papalimo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papalimo? Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'd have to run 2 more quests though. Halatale and 1000 Moss, but yeah, that is definitely a definite come up in quest MSQ. Yeah, it won't be that big of a deal. I'll probably run for another hour or so. I'm glad I made that short today though, because I'm not going to be able to be working on shorts for a few days if I'm going to be doing these long ones. Alright. About to have some chicken and rice. That's gonna be awesome. This is Thancred. The incident with the trader still weighs heavily on everyone's minds. The Flame Generals most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless devastating. A devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had a reason to doubt his capacity to lead. Oh yes, thank you for reminding me, because we're back here at this point. As soon as I get done with the Wicking Sands, next time I head out, I'm gonna grab it. I keep forgetting to go by there. Welcome back, Minnie. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Here we go. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Minnie. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. It's gonna be a guess who situation. This way, sirs. Thanks again for letting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. Hey, have a good night, my friend. I'm definitely gonna enjoy this one. It's gonna be a long ride today. If it gets to what is it, like 10 hours or so, then I'll have to be cautious as to how long it takes after that. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of its technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. That's so awesome. That is so cool. Also, is that a tessellation effect? It is. That's nice. Such a simple concept, too. And I think it's tessellation. I can't prove it, but I don't seem to be gaining any height. Oh, yeah, I am getting height. Okay. But it does appear to have some kind of tessellation been going on. Minfilia needs you to help investigate the sylphs. Oh, we're getting self-conscious. You know what that means, Shep.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, do you know?
Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
It's gonna cost them dearly, too.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Uh-oh.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Shocking.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
What, you mean like Lollapel? No, I'm kidding.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Hell yeah. I'm in.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
That's not necessarily true.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Sweet. That's got some chicken and rice. Hold on a sec, chat. Yep, this is good shit. Alright. Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people, to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Yid and Papalimo will be on hand to support all your endeavors. Alright. And off we go. Alright, let's do this. The food is just so good, because I haven't really eaten today. So I'm like, yeah. Here we are, chat. Look who it is. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more for it. Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Like, bruh. Commander Eorzea has been awaiting the aid of the Scion. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome. I'm kidding. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yuda and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird seems true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylph. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch. Much to the delight of the Elder Seaseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Remu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Roma, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is a question, yet I find myself lacking up on knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. One sec, chat. Sneaking bites here and there. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parlay. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? That should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalino. Alright. And now we're running, and I'm gonna eat food while I do this. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. I'm like running the gauntlet right now, like Rocky. Ba -ba -da -ba. Oh, here we are. I successfully ate most of my food too. I still have some left. Alright, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the east route. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne hut without much trouble. So I came down here a long time ago when I first started playing and was in a guild and everything else, and I found that bots were getting under the ground over here and were hiding, and you could only see them if you changed your HUD and the text so that they were large enough that the name tag would breach through the ground. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Moon Pier in the east route. Alright. And just like that, we're in East Shroud. must be inside somewhere? Yeah, there we go. Let's roll Popcorn. Indeed. I'm Elena the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yeah? For all their whimsy, they're a weary lot. Particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You did well to speak with master of this hut. Speak with the master of this hut. Roll. He's forgotten more about Sylphs than I'll ever know. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? He's like, I'm John Wick when it comes to like bees, bro. Sorry, beg your pardon, my friend. My memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more of my adventuring days, and it's all in a clutter of my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. All right, I got the aphis sickness. I wonder if I can do repairs. Nope. Alright. Blaze it. Blaze it! Blaze it. Let's see, the quickest way to equip a woman's heart might be through her stomach. But don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Here's money! The Sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing mournful faces on our masts. The next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Alright, going back to the thing. Alright, I ate all my food too. Good, good. What we got here? The Sylphs? Yes, father told me stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how the concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a messy glyphs, swiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Interesting. They're not lying. That sounds pretty accurate. Even down to the teehee. Like, it's actually kind of creepy. Alright, let's see here. She's like so stuck in her like thought. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dance. Yes. Nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win favor of the forest friends. Roll up a chair for the knowledge. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along, Drat, what was it again? My wife Rose and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friends. Speak to Rose at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Alright, yeah, here we go. Just like that, we're getting shafted off to another direction here. Here we go. I do believe we're gonna have ourselves a, what do you call it, fight? A, nighttime fight. It's gonna be really good. A peace offering for the Sills? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you, perchance, familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying to stouse, but the Sills seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Here we go. Ooh, Mandragora are part of a thing I need. All right. Ah, shit. Now back to town. Ah, you're back. My wife was able to direct you to a suitable offering. Milkroot, but of course, those sylph quaff at the cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylph call on you, your friend and sister, the moment they lay eyes upon it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Rolf's gift wrap the offering in preparation for your journey into the Sylph's was it Demesne? Demesine? I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful shit stench. The Sylphs love that stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo shit. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of a Morbol and put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yeah? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by when you return. There's a flag and a full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Are you serious? It's pronounced domain? No way. Like, I literally would never have guessed that. Thank you for that, for real. Yeah, the reason why I was like lagging with chat is I'm still thinking about that myself in my head. I'm like, I wonder what it actually is. That is mind-blowing. That's pretty cool. Also, welcome, my friend. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amelie here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged one. it's like that is amazing though. It reminds me of what is that one Welsh channel that's like super long and people on like the European weather channels and stuff, they like nail it like it's nothing. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out young Sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of the tribe's elder leader. I see that the Hawthorn has furnished you with some of the malodorous fruit the Sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, and would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. That is amazing. I'm gonna be thinking about that one all week. Another thing that blew my mind the other day was, so because Xbox is getting Final Fantasy XIV, that means that there's going to be at least something that is going to be like an Xbox exclusive. Like whether it be like a, a couple of items or clothing items or something like that, something simple. Or maybe a mount or something. But I was just laughing because I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, there's so going to be an Xbox exclusive that's coming. Alright. So now we're gonna head this way. We're making really good time though, compared to how we were before on the first playthrough. Like it took me like 6 months to beat the game. 6 to 9 months, something like that. But I did everything along the way, which is what we're gonna do again, but I'm doing it way faster. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring the gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Oh, let me see here. Hand over, hand over. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. It gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One? This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Remu. Who are these ones? These ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say, but the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by many here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Minnie's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Alright. Gita has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. We're also finally on level 21 quest, which is good. I think we have to go to level 24 in order to complete the day. Say, Minnie, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. We're getting hung out to dry. Here we go. Nolexia. Ooh. Walking Wood knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. There we go, we're making friends. Amixia. Walking Wood would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Interesting. Where would our third one be? Here we go. Dolexia. Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of the forest city. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. And there we go. Now we made friends, at least somewhat. Minnie, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Mm-hmm. Shady. Paplimo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the Sylphs of Little Solace. Minnie, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping the stressful, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so, having been driven from the woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out the troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with the hearer Amelia of the Guardians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the Sylphs' trouble. Nice. Alright, let me see. A media. Praise be to the elementals. I can't express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorry in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from the mountains or around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gullnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Siphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, but what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Camixio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alright. We are killing it today. Let's go save the day. Boop. Okay, so now that we got this, we just gotta go over here. Yeah. There we go. Now we head north to go turn it in. So far, so good. Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey, Buzzy One? This one hates Bitey, Buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Nice. Camixio of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last come to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones and bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. When Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and brushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one would speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. Alright. Well, let's get to the bottom of it. Let's investigate the sus presence. Strange still walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Still walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says, still walking ones are scary, like touch ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to town over here. And we should be able to talk to the other two people. Let's see here. It's easier when you can fly. Like, I can totally fly. All I have to use double tap. But I'm doing that whole, like, at least trying for a little bit of authenticity kind of vibe. I get my face yupped out. That's so creepy. Oh my god. Oh, fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. He just turns around. Alright, let's go see Mom. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Interesting. Let's go check these people out, yeah. This one's happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? I learned all sort of stuff today. And then, like, fill them in for the next 5 minutes. This one sees. Still walking ones come from the Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep. Deep through trees. As this one thought, still walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forests well. Still walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one should borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for the steel ones, yes? Alright. Let's go looking for steel ones. Ooh, this box looks a little bit sus. Oh shit. Let's try that again. Nice. Delivered a quartermaster's log to Kumuxio. Dancing One is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. The message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do still Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to sell Walking Ones? This one fears that this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Nice, we're level 22 now. Camuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Losalis alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of the beastly one. Alright. Papa Scoots. Nice. It's a big old giant bag here. I keep trying to click the fireplace to cook because Elder Scrolls Online has broken my brain. But it looks like we're going a little bit deeper now. Claxio. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Losalis? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned the Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Interesting. I think they do not like me. And that's cool. They will eventually. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread in the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry, before touch ones take Claxio away. Alright, so going back this way again. I think we're going about 100 foot deeper every time we turn one of these in. Interesting. All right. Aha. Brotherly love, eh? Uh-oh. Here we go. Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. To touch ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Benny. These simps have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Rama. Akin to the Yamalsha tempered by Ifrit. The sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer this to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Here we go, chat. Plaxio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones. Serve Primal one together. No, this one is good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Meddling one not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest. A Morble? And things were going so well. No, not Sneaky One. Sneaky One is scary. Sneaky One makes one's head go spinning. If many top lane, I can handle the beast. You take care of the sylphs. There's something that right about this Morble. Ignore and focus on your attacks on the sylphs. Hurry up, Papa Limo. I can't bear this stench any longer. Oh, shit. I thought I had dodged that. I guess I did not. And I can't do anything to fix it right now. Now I can. Alright. Alright, we're about to hit 75%. There we go. Ran off. Nice. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxia, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxia unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio? And meddling one as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly one. Aww. And it starts raining. There's been so many wonderful moments in this. Well, let's just see to that. Let's see you return to Little Solace as well. I for one could do with a nice hot bath. Nice. Like right at the pinnacle moment, just rain starts pouring. Epic. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how many more quests we got left to do. I think it ends on level 24. I could be wrong. Oops, shit, I should not have gone that way. I need to go back up there. Because I'm not supposed to be able to hop down there yet. I can fly, but I'm not doing it because you wouldn't be able to fly right now. You would have to hit level 50 and beat a certain thing. Plus it gives me a reason to actually go running around again. I enjoy it. Let's see. Oop, how many quests in part 2? Or how many was still stuff? Oh, how many quests remain in part 2? Because I'm on Brotherly Love, and I'm probably about to finish this quest and be on the next one. And I think it goes to level 24 before the end, right? Of part 2? I could be wrong. This one thought Glaxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Glaxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one is no mini walking ones. Even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder one. But Elder one is... Uh-oh. About to find out about the Elder one. Kamuxia would make a confession to you. This one must ask this one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see Elder one, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because the Elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went in the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind one will help find Elder one, yes? Near where Elder one disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaran. Buscaran may know what happened to Elder one. This one would talk to Buscaran, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buscaran for me this one? I mean for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder one returns. Alright, they're sending us to Gridania now. Oop, this time we're going to Adder's Nest, so it's this way. I keep trying to go back to Mother Moon. Awesome. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with these Sylph tribes? Their elder has gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharp-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gaia Moko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message to the Wood Whalers, that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright. And now we're off to the meadows. I'm enjoying this. I really am. The first time I did this, it took like 6 to 9 months to beat the game. But I ran like everything per expansion. I'm thinking about doing post-content patch by patch. A message from Commander Julio, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. I wonder if, Odin will spawn in tomorrow. Probably not here. But maybe on another server. Because Odin spawned as soon as I started stream. Spooky though. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by lightning. Disorderly adventurer. It's Eden Papalimo. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solace, we can focus our search efforts on this area. Bliskaran is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip on the South Shroud. Oh yeah. That's my theme. That is my jam. This shit is so smooth, I can just slide across the floor. Nice to get back to the Rising Stones. With some hella thunder outside. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Eh? I'm not here to fill your belly, then. Ah. A hunger for news, is it? Aye. There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts. But I couldn't rightly say if it be the Elder, you see. These woodland scamps all look alike, short of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. Ominous thunder. Dreller's house rules. Bliskaran could use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing at his establishment. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about do me a favor for old Bliskaran in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking his skulls though. Just take the stub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can spill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Alright. We gotta go solve the problem. What are you staring at? You wanna keep them eyes in your face? Splash. No because teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This desperate scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Alright. Let's go back to Dr. Bliskaran. Nicely done, Minnie. I'll have my patrons picking fights with it. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? He's not wrong. Hey, we're on level 23 now. Never forget, the eponymous proprietor of Bliskaran's druthers has need of an able adventurer. Maybe an adventurer like you, Jack. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a concurrent friend of mine, you see, named Tetarun, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health, and best I could. He worked here at the Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out in the zone, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound from the Notia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So, I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Besnig. You see, you can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything on the comings and goings of merchants there. All the way to Hawker's Alley. Nice. Alright, now we're down in Hawker's Alley. Well, Hawker's Round. Hawker's Alley's right here. West Hawker's Alley. Can I speak to the Minder? Nope. Enzing. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, Lippard. A Kakarn that worked at the Druthers? Aye, you speak a Tetraroon. Related to that Karoon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetraroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kekarion yourself, or himself. He can be tight of lip though, I warn you. Best to make this chicken egg with you. Or best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about all of us though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just liking this adventure along. Too shy to calm his own self. Gods, I must drink him in that fool. Alright, so we're just gonna talk to Karoon. This one has wares if you have coin. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Karoon busy with business. Too busy for bother. Chicken egg? Karoon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetraroon? Tetraroon no here, no more. Tetraroon leave Limsa. Tetraroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetraroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at Paradox. You go Paradox. Karoon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Karoon. Alright, so we're going to the dock. Here we go. We're making our way. Let's see. Tetraroon? Aye, I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Elport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Alpha. He's an old hand that knows a great deal about a great many things. Back to Elport we go. This ferry's going to airport. You coming with us? Yep. There he is. Tetraroon? I saw him. This has to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Alley into Oakwood. I was looking for a place to run by his fellow Kakarn. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Mount Maroon's trading post. Follow the road and sure you'll find it. Alright, chat, let's do it. We're going to Upper Lenosia. Alright, here he is. Tetherine, I presume. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not customer? Customer? Bring something for Tetherine? Tetherine, forget this. Forget each other's. Tetherine swore would never forget everything, but never forgot. Forgot. Tetherine, thank. Tetherine, thank. Good. Bascarone doing good? Good Bascarone, good to Tetherine. Tetherine, miss good Bascarone. Tetherine has places for you, and places for you to go, and thingies for you to get. Nice. Good Bascarone, help Tetherine. Tetherine dead without the good Bascarone. Must get thankies, many thankies. Tetherine make kicker and firewater for Bascarone. Bascarone love firewater. You help Tetherine make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral puff whiskers. Need 3 good coral puff whiskers. And just like that, we're off, yeah. I cheated, it's like, I would have lost all my HP down to 1 HP. Alright, now we go back here. Oh, it's a fate. Good old Tetherine here. Tetherine make firewater for Bascarone. You bring thingies Tetherine need? It's getting intense over this firewater. You brought all thingies. Tetherine make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Bascarone. Tetherine, start making firewater now. Good firewater, take time, more good. You come back later. Oh, looks like we're done. Tetherine, make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Bascarone. Good firewater for good Bascarone. Tell Bascarone no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best way. Tetherine hopes Bascarone happy. Tetherine gives Bascarone thankies. Many thankies. You tell Bascarone. Welcome, Ruga. Let's see here. What is it? YouTube recommended your thing? And that's pretty cool. Not bad, not bad. Let me see, where are we heading now? We gotta go back to Bascarone, right? Yeah. Shit, wrong button. There we go. Took me a second. Alright, give me just a sec here. Alright, let's get rocking. The weather is quite ominous right now, isn't it? Very interesting. Alright, here's Buskran. Ah, you've returned. Thanks for seeing Tatooine's belongings to him. What's this, for me? Kikar and Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and a body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. Let's see you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Like fine wine. Nice. If Buskran had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer for whom to share talk of Sylph. There was a word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given him cause to venture this far, more than like. The missing Sylph's elders among them. Here, I marked the tract where they recited on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Alright. Alright, so here we go. Well, we stopped one of them. That's good. Let's go find the other one. So it looks like I don't get to fight Ramo until later. I remember now. It's like dismount. There we go. It wouldn't let me. Now we're gonna find two more, which are gonna be back this way. And there's the bard trainer. Oh, where is... Oh, it's gonna be up here. Shit. Alright. So we're doing pretty good so far. So there was ought to be brown in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans. Is this in this part of the 12's wood? First Sylphs and now Garleans. And all in the same place. It cannot be a mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs? Tracking them or giving them chase, perhaps? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. The Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand, and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Uh-oh. Skyrim has more work for a willing adventurer. Nouveau riche. Or Nuevo riche. I'm glad you've come, Prim. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone who was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified a suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Minnie, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him, if it comes to that. Alright. Getting that progress, baby. Okay, so we're going over here to this building, it looks like. Or somewhere. Nope. Not here. Nope. Over here? Yeah. Oh, what you up to, Laurentius? Can you see I am on can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I think we got a shady person here. Here we go. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch us such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If all into whalers paid men their worth. You, what do you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Oh, what an ass. I'm gonna have to take this guy down. There we go. He had one person show up. Some friends he had. How did you just... I knew nothing. I was on patrol. He disappeared. I thought you were working with the Garleans. Interesting. Very interesting. Here we go again. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then. Aye. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong, and I was proud to join the ranks, and proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Guardians, I brought the Mikode bitch. It's not gonna help them any though. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of finding great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Mikode. Stand here at old bus squish, you know? Then, you don't stand alone. Alright. Let's do a chat. You mean to stand against the might of the Empire with this red-bellied rabble at your side? Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the whalers fear the Lost King. Legless oranges. After these trees drink your blood, I will see to it they are cut down. Wait, was it? I will see to it that they are cut down and burned. Show them what happens to those who oppose the Empire. If this is a fight the Square-Enix once won, then the Crow Claws will fight it. How? What? You scum have no allegiances. Get my guy healed up over there. So, this is to be my end. Almost got him, and got him. How's it come to this? Got him. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah. But I know the answer only too well, Mascaran. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Mascaran. Tell Laurentius says, the fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Interesting. Maybe he was partially tempered. Alright. Now we go see Biscaran, and then should be good from there. But we're on to like level 23 stuff now, which is good. Makes me wonder though. So we got Thousand Miles to Rock and Halatali to run. But we also got a couple others. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he had known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are a few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Huh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him, yeah. I just hope that, you know, at the Adder's Nest they're able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think that he could be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Minnie. The Sylph Elder has been found. Here we go. Into the Beast's Maw. Biscaran has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Elder. Now, when I get done with this quest, okay, I know at some point, chat, it's going to kick me out of part 2 because I'll complete it, right? But I want to know if it's possible, I'm pretty sure it is, to New Game Plus Halatali and the other one I haven't done. So, we'll take a look and see. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he's the elder among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. So, why is it so important that we find him? Or that's why it's so important we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Miles of Toto Rock here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen. Not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Quaking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Need to help the elder one. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder one went into Toto Rock, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very, very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the 7 hells was he thinking, entering the bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Yuna, make haste to the outer's nest and request assistance. Understood. Alright, here we go, chat. I think we might actually be getting ready to go to Total Rock. Minnie, go to the 1,000 miles of Total Rock and see that FFXIV comes to no harm. Peace between men and Sylph rests upon your success. Alright. Now we're getting close to the edge of part 2. I need to do this a couple of times. Looks like right over here actually. Not too bad. By order of the Elder Seer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Miles of Total Rock has been placed under control of, well, the Sylph is inside. And you sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God struck me down for a pure blind fool. You must find the Sylph before he falls prey to the fiends within. Interest in Total Rock is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Bam! The 1,000 miles of Total Rock is now accessible. By the way, this has one of the greatest theme songs in the game. And occasionally it gets remixed. There is a, like a rock organ version of this that plays when you come back through here. And occasionally on other maps during events. I wonder. Let me find New Game Plus real quick. So I'm going to suspend this for a second. You'll see what I mean. It sucks that you can't get the 1.0 of that. That would have been awesome. So as you can see, some of these I don't have unlocked yet, but I do have all these unlocked to run. So that's cool. Let's resume our story though. Now that we've resumed, we can actually go and queue up for this thing. All right. Let's do a chat. Final dungeon of the night, I believe. I can't prevent this poison. Okay. Almost got it. Alright, next boss. Making pretty good timing so far. All right. Alright, so we're nailing it pretty good so far. Into the beast maw. Here we go.
Darkness.
Elko, Hidra Bublo Hans.
The mighty Slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. What a countenance. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power. The echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest cruel tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
It's true.
The dark minions.
I'm still stuck before the fight starts, too.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
I see. Here we go, chat. We're gonna deal with a big giant spider that's already been killed by the rest of my team, probably. Watch this. This is gonna be great. It just like fell and died. it just immediately got summoned, fell and died. And it's like, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I hope I still get credit for it. We'll see. I think I did. If not, I could run it solo. I think it worked. What is this? Aha! Yes, finally! Fresh air. Sniff sniff. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One banish the many-legged one? This one is so grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Uh-oh, it's echo time. Oh shit! Interesting, interesting. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Report to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is this accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Grenadians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god that does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what are the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? Is it well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner? Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose. If you believe in such things. Straight savage. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Oh, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, so bright, that Lord Van Belisar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Someone's harboring megamaniacal ambitions. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain for it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Very, very interesting chat. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let this one quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Sweet. Alright, let's go see Biscarin. Not bad at all. Nice to get back to the Rising Stones where you matter and things are alive. Even though it's not the Rising Stones. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Self Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But here I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sils before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send our word to our friends in Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor among the Drellers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Quinn Firewater, or Kikrin Firewater. Hell yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Oh, he's got something he wants delivered to the Sils. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sils of Little Solace. This Azyma Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond the darkness. Alright. And now we're off this way. Not bad, not bad, chat. Making really good time today. Like, really, really good time. Nolexia. A gift from Walking One? Mascara? A gift for these ones? Yep, here you go. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking with Mascara and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Nice. Ah, here we are. Comixio. They want to discuss peace with Frixio. Believe in yourself. It's literally called that. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Minnie. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Waking Ones who aided Eorzea. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and the Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto Rock, whither this one had not. In Toto Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. Nope, give me a second. I just dropped my soda. This one sees. So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Remen. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Leben once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows and respects well one Horned One Kane Senna. Be assured. Like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Remo to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one cancelled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Remo was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to return these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramo. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones of Lord Ramo. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramo is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desired peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones asked for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramo's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramo to rest. That Sylphid is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize the reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, walking one Minnie. This one has yet to give you a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Loremo, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Now we got a third crystal. Heck yeah. Nice. Awesome. I love how the weather's changed now. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Redania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touch Ones. So long as Touch Ones are not troubled, Touch Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touch Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking One of Redania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touch Ones. Alright, here we go, chat. We're gonna go find the Touch Ones. And do /lookout. There we go. I guess I was too far away. They're carrying knives. I mean, they may be keeping to themselves, but they're literally carrying knives. There are tempered silts in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. I mean, they're flying around with knives, but okay. Let's go find another one, I think. Yeah? Oh no, they're sending me to Gridania now. Wait, hold on. I can do this. Haha. Now we gotta go to the Adder's Nest, I believe. Ah, if it isn't Minnie. I went to meeting with the Sylphs. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Remu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have, welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Alright. Back from the wood. Commander Julio appears to have more to say. The Sylphic folk have long been friends of Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seats here to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. I pray, pass on the regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh, here we go. Hello? Hello? Minnie, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Yuda and Papa Limo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray, return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Hey, yo! Alright. so we're gonna go back to the Waking Sands. Not bad, not bad. We're making really good time though. And I've got Pocky. Pocky is so good. I got banana cream Pocky. Yep, good stuff. All right. Oh, there she is. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Minnie. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the Solars. Please enter at your leisure. All right, we gotta take stock of the situation here at the Waking Sands. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks of a permanence we could not rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Lebanon will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Think we're despairing no effort. There are many in one, just as you expected, or suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't? Nor have I. Alas, Eorzea has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. On that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Interesting. We got the smile treatment. You know something's coming up. It's good to see you again, Minnie. Papalimo being that happy is scary. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So what's next? The Sagan on Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagan remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time, at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to call complacent. It is as Justola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who lived near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our survey. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Hour will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Indeed we have. Bruh. Oh my god. Is there anything else, Minnie? Beg pardon? A man named Mahabrea? Sporting a red mask and robed black? Well preserved. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate the Slahabrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to... Eek! Uh-oh. Tataru? Oh. A silk. In Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one many. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. But pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Alright. Hold on, what was it? I'm with the 8th ship. Or was it the 9th? Ah, Minnie. Pray, do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present, I am pondering how best to proceed. Bremont. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. I know you. The carriage into Gridania, right? It's me, Bremont. How in the hell did you end up here, lass? Oh, never mind. You can tell me later. I've got to ask you something first. This might sound strange, but... You haven't, by chance, seen a fella that looks exactly like me. I'm looking for my twin brothers, see? And I heard they might have come through here. Those, Brent or whatever his name is. They could be dead, for all I know. At least it feels like I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. Nice. We got new people. We have Clive. What's up, Clive? Greetings, Scion. I come on behalf of the students of Baldesian. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you're still here? Please, carry on. I'm not here to see you. More people? It's getting really busy. People might start noticing after a while, you know what I mean? As you have doubtless witnessed in your travels, the lands of Eorzea are gasping under the pale of a suffocating darkness. A pall of suffocating darkness. I must wonder if it is this darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain. Now is not the time to relax our vigilance. Alright, so now we gotta go back here. We have living. In recent days, I resumed my trading. Idle hands make for idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. And look at that, we have Herbert. There are two types of Alamegans. Fools who wish to fight back but know not how, and cowards who've chosen to run from their worries. The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Me? I'm the latter. Or couldn't you tell? It's Eorzea. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisoix, the man who, in his abiding love for all Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but destiny, thou art beautiful. Good old Eorzea. It's you and, I'm starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who he was. I mean, maybe some folk would say, good on you, mate. Thanks for fighting to save Eorzea and whatnot. But I reckon most would ask what we've done for him lately. If not spit in our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the goddamn world. I mean, she's got a point. I'll come back to Armbald. We'll go to you. Scion Supplier, Hanako Bernico. Holy shit. Look at that. You can get the Waking Sands Orchestrion rule. That's awesome. You can become, like, cool as hell. And he's got a cool stash. Look at that, we got an armor mender? Hell yeah. One they'll actually let me use. Here's Eorzea. Walking ones from Oda have not seen these ones before. This one knows. Still, must walking ones make such screaming sounds when seeing this one's face? This one cannot get a wink of rest. Look, Eorzea, I realize that this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Oda whereby... Please, just trust me and stay out of sight. Eorzea and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously, I just know it. If only Master Garland was still with us. He was a brilliant man full of life and purpose, kind and generous. He taught us everything we know about engineering. Though believe me, he could also be a very hard person to please. People in masks cannot be trusted, but Biggs and I wear masks all the time when welding. Very good point. Not everything is so clean cut, too. Definitely a life lesson in there somewhere. What is this? The 8th? Or is it the 9th? Alright. I believe we're getting kind of close to the end. Yes, Tatu is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged to the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see yours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite many, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ashian's presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Back from the wood, and we have completed shit. And we, just like that, I finished it, and I just popped my back so many damn times. Oh my god, it felt good. Now, let's sit and talk for a second. So, this will probably be the most occupied you'll ever see this place. Oh, huh. There seems to be something missing from the wall. Anyway, point is, this is the Waking Sands. And that means we have finished Part 2 of the A Realm Reborn New Game Plus. So, I'm gonna have to get people to help me out tomorrow and figure out how long this one's gonna be. Let's take a look. Let's see the adventures of victory, blah blah blah, Total Inferno. Health comparisons be made by your light. Okay. Okay, so it looks like this one's gonna end with Titan. Part 3 will. And that's cool. That means part 4 is gonna end with a whole bunch of shit. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So, I don't know what time I'm gonna be here tomorrow. I'm hoping, again, I'll try for like 2 or whatnot, but it's already 12:30 my time, so I'm gonna aim for 4 to be safe. I also released a new short video. It's basically a funny clip that I came across the other day. And what else? It should be out now, I think. Yeah. Tomorrow, I think we'll do part 3, but I don't know how long it's going to be. If it's going to be as long as this one, then I need to get, like, started and go. So sometime between 2 and 4, you'll see me go live, but expect me around 4, although I could be live as early as 2. Again, it all just depends on how long it's going to take. If I end up stuck running the whole thing with Wisecat and Costa del Sol and all that stuff, and that's the entirety of the thing, then that would be a pain in the ass. I hope I don't have to do that. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen, that and a couple other things. Let's take a look here and see, actually. So according to this, I'll have to run the naval. So everything 34 and under, we know we're going to have to run. Okay, so we're going to run Halatali probably tomorrow. We'll be running Hawk Manor probably tomorrow. We'll be running Braveplex probably tomorrow. And I don't know if Karn is going to be day 3, or if it's going to, I'm sorry, like day 4, or if it's going to be day 3. We'll see. But as it stands, we have 1, 2, 3 dungeons to run that I know of, and 1 trial. So not bad at all. Okay. Cool. Well, my friends, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night. Y'all have been super awesome, and I do thank y'all for joining me. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow sometime between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. PST. That's, if it's 2 p.m. PST, it's 5 p.m. on the East Coast, right? And if it's 4 p.m. on the West Coast, it'll be 7 p.m. on the East Coast. But, yeah, again, my name's Damien. This has been DamiensAdventure, and I really hope y'all been enjoying this playthrough. I really have been. It's good to be doing another New Game Plus because it really cuts out all the bullshit that you really won't have to do again. Like, not that I don't mind the full experience of it, but for the sake of streaming it to people at home, it's probably better that I don't spend another year and a half just getting back to the point that I was for the sake of showing it to people. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I'm enjoying it. But y'all have a good one, my friends, and I thank you all very much for joining me, and I'll catch you later. Bye!